How's everyone doing today? Let me just get a few things checked out to make sure we're not having issues with sound quality. Dun, 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 dun. Mm, mm, mm. So we did have some news this morning. We had kind of have some whipsaw action here around 7:30. But we did not join in that this morning. We do have some more news coming at I want to say 9:45 or 10 o'clock. Let's check out investing.com. Ooh, so bright. It makes the screen so bright when you look at like these dark screens. So we got about 26 more minutes before the global U.S. manufacturing numbers. Let's see. 40 minutes. We also have three different three-star news. 2 o'clock, we got FOMC news, kind of a interest rate decision. I mean, it's just like endless. Hope it doesn't wreck the market and make it tough trading today, which I feel like it's going to do. A lot of people won't even trade on this day. And plus, I think the London markets are closed, or I know it's some type of holiday over there in the European market. So, so let's see. Where did I see that? Where it shows what markets are open and closed. So starting next Monday, we're definitely going to start trading on one of the funded accounts. We have two funded now, one with Apex and one with Bulanox. Um, Not really sure how I'm going to do it yet. I just know I want to approach it in a safe manner where we don't blow both of them up. Hmm. I almost feel like they sold off last night for us to move back up today. That's what it feels like. I feel like we definitely would get a pullback before we moved up. I just feel like we would probably pull back to the VWAP in the 200, or we have like equal lows there. It's close. So. Let's see. Let's see what we got. 1 hour here. Oh, that's why it looks like crap. I hit the 60 seconds and not 60. um, I guess this is kind of like the huge hour, um, 1 hour gap right here. Good morning, everyone. If you're just joining us, just kind of going through my charts and looking for gaps, kind of get an idea where we're going to go this morning. I don't feel like we're going to get a lot this morning just because of the news we have coming. I feel like a lot of people are going to stay safe and stay out of the market. I think for the first 30 minutes, we got about 4 or 5 3-star news. So honestly, it's probably even safer not even trade today. It was a tough trading yesterday. I know other streamers were blowing their accounts. I was in other lobbies and there were so many people just blowing up their accounts yesterday. Like it was definitely a tough Tuesday. I think I've even seen some call outs on Twitter or the X too with, being a tough trading day. So we do have multiple funded accounts. I'm hopefully have one act. I submitted the paperwork form last night. I got my Apex back, but I haven't got Bulanox back. And I think we're going to start with the Bulanox account Monday. That way we just kind of start a fresh week. So and we're also going to continue to trade those on the micros, and hopefully it will work out the same way. I've been debating if I even wanted to lower my risk down to 5 micros on my funded accounts. And this way, whenever I do take losses, it's not like a huge, like, whoa, you know. I think $200 is probably going to be my max loss per day on my funded accounts. So if we have a bad trading day, you know, $200 is probably the most I'm willing to lose. I guess also if you're trying to use the Bulanox password today, I think those passwords expired, but they haven't released new ones yet. So as far as I know, I keep checking, but nothing is popping up. I've tried to use the passcode that I usually use from another streamer, and it's not working. So, I mean, I know most people aren't signing up for accounts first thing in the morning, but just so you're aware. And Apex also extended their 80% off, so theirs is pretty much still the same, the 80% off. Nothing has changed with the Apex. All right, guys, we got less than a minute before the market opens. Starting on a fresh eval this morning. We're at 0-0. So if this thing comes out flat, you definitely want to be a little cautious today. Ooh, look at that nice little VWAP bounce. The VWAP bounce is always paying. So if this is your first time joining me, this indicator that I have on the chart is a 15-minute opening range indicator. And so what it does is it lines out the first 15 minutes for us. There's this one strategy that you can use. It's called the 15-minute opening range, which is that means at 8:45, you put your buy order here or here, depending on what end the candles are on. All right. Nice little candle push down. Uh, Pretty much a second VWAP bounce. Had a VWAP bounce here from the first candle, and there was the second one. I wonder if we're going to be nice. Nice little pullback to the 200 EMA or SMA. Yeah, the NASDAQ is selling down pretty hard while the ES is trying to push up. It's almost like I feel like we want to move back up. All right, so we finally got them both going in the right direction. Yeah, that's why I kind of feel like I would just get faked out a lot more on these breakouts, because I would think this was about to be a breakout, then it just reverses. Let's kind of see what the second candle brings us. A little pullback. Ooh. The wall. I was definitely thinking we're about to break out there, maybe make to the new session highs. I think the best bet's just to take the hand away from the mouse there and watch price action, because I feel like if I jump in or try to take a breakout, we're gonna get stuck. And I don't want to start by eval in a hole. So if you're joining us, let's just stay safe. We got 5 more minutes. Well, actually 8 more minutes before the 9:45 news comes out. Right now, I keep getting that a little bit of FOMO. I keep wanting to jump in for the breakouts, and I shouldn't be doing that. We're just going to be patient. Hopefully, we can get through the news and find our setups like we have been for the last month. See, another possible fake breakout. Yeah, the market's definitely going to be a little weird today. Good morning, Amber. How's your day going? I don't know how much I recommend trading today. I'm like being super skeptical. So we're starting a fresh eval today because we are, I think Monday next week, we're going to start trading the two funded accounts that I had been working on, or the two evals from this previous month. I just have to wait on Beulah Knox to send me my stuff. But I definitely want to start my eval in a hole because yesterday session was hard. And I feel like we're going to get the same thing today with the Fed speaking at their lunch. So be careful if you're trading today. I know it doesn't make for very good entertaining for people to sit here and watch you just watch price action, but at the end of the day, we're trading ourselves and we don't want to blow up our accounts. The chop. I wouldn't be surprised if we stay in this area until news. There we go. Maybe. Nope. Them fake breakouts. The fake breakouts will get you. Thank you, Amber. All right, so maybe this is the push we've been waiting on this morning, but there was just too many breakout possibilities that I feel like you would have been stopped out. I mean, it's hard to guess. I mean, you've had what, one breakout, almost two breakouts, and this would have been the third one. So that would have been tough to. All right, guys, less than 3 minutes before the first news play. All right, kind of see that next little false breakout where it looks like we're about to rip it, and it's just like we hit the wall. It's almost like we should have took the morning off. So if this candle continues down, it will leave us a little gap in here that we could possibly use. Unless we end up with like a 100-point gap from this news play in less than 20 seconds. I kind of still feel like we're going to push down. It's just a fact that wow. I was expecting a little bit more price action movement for those 845 3-star news. All right, so maybe a possible long situation above this 1 minute here. The only thing I don't like about this is we always get reaction at the previous session close. So, I mean, that's kind of what we got here, but this will be the third time we hit it. And it's right there at the first internal swing. So, kind of have a couple things going against you. Kind of looks like the ES wants to push back down. Whew. That's tough. Look at that. Ugh. Good morning. If you're just joining us, the market is super choppy today. We have the Fed speaking later. So this morning has been horrible price action. There haven't really been any setups or any opportunities I care to jump in because we've had a lot of fake false breakouts. Looks like we're finally getting a move back down, but the ES will need to break this swing at the 52s, I think, for us to continue lower. Well, we have about 9 minutes before the 10 o'clock news, and I don't think we're going to get really any good market movement until probably 10:30 this morning. So it'll just be one of those mornings we just kind of have to sit here and watch price action. So if we weren't so choppy this morning, the play I would be looking for would be a long right here. And we still may do it. It depends on if we can get some volume in. It's just there's no volume. I think between the news and a lot of the overseas markets are closed today. It's a holiday for them because it's May 1st. Oh my goodness. This is rough. I guess while we're waiting, we'll fix our we got to fix our Beulah Knox code thing over there. All right. Woo, finally getting a little bit of sell off today or this moment. If we can get below this swing, I feel like we're going to push back down to the 42s. We've got about 5 minutes before the 10 o'clock news comes out. So this was a long I was looking for earlier, but it was so choppy that it just made it a dangerous trade. Giving you some props if you are taking trades in this and able to scalp this, but I'm not very good at scalping. How's everyone doing? So if you're just joining us, we have not taken any trades so far this morning. Um, I was tempted with this one. I kind of saw that we were breaking this swing over here on the ES. Get on later. Oh, okay. I don't think my mic is muted. Let's see. I got the sound turned off on this thing. Oh no, it's up and going. Oh, okay. I'm not really sure what the issue is. I mean, as far as I know, it was working earlier this morning. Maybe it was a ID 10 error. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, I usually check it through another screen just to make sure I don't have static or anything. Woo! Got a little bit of setup, but we've got less than a minute till news. There's just no way. Dangerous. All right, so maybe we can finally get this news out of the way and we can actually start looking for some setups. Because they really have not been any setups in this. I mean, look how horrible that is as far as price action goes. I mean, I guess if you were a zone. Whew, that's whippy. All right, come on. Let's. Hopefully now she can find the directions that she's looking for. Going down, down. Yep. Look, we're going to hit that 50.42 and we should bounce. Oh. Woo. Wow. Whew. I mean, I guess if you're feeling squirrely here, you can. I think it's going to continue higher, maybe. Jump in. Prefers to be above the 53 on the ES. Nope. Nothing. Oh, we're kind of waiting for a push over the 53s on the ES because unless we're not over it, we're not moving. This is kind of what I'm looking at over here. All right, finally get off of that. Just trying to wait and see if we can get through the that 53. Ooh, short back down to the low, maybe. goodness. We need to push down below here. Nope. Seconds long. Just don't do it. For us to move higher, we're going to have to get above that 53 on the VWAP. On the ES. If it pops it, we may get a little bit of a shotgun straight to the previous close. Ooh. Price action is kind of tough so far. All right, so it looks like we're getting above. Well, we did wick above the VWAP on the ES. I feel like if we're going to get above it, we're going to probably at least push up to the next VWAP. Let's see. No. So this is kind of what I'm looking at. If I ever do momentum trading, I usually watch the ES, and so I make sure the ES breaks its support areas. All right, so this is our third time back down to this area. Let's see if we can actually break structure here. I think we are. There we go. It's right at it. More likely, ES is going to run its lows too back down to the 44 or 42. What do we got? Go to the 710. I mean, it's tempting to possibly try to take this down to the lows. What? Oh, I thought I had it on the wrong damn thing. I feel like we just want to keep on pushing. We're kind of struggling to get back above this swing. I feel like we definitely could have probably took a small order down to the tens. I'm gonna take this off the 1 minute here. Let's see what we get. Hopefully this candle. Was kind of looking for a long above this 2 minute gap, but the freaking ES just keeps kind of bouncing off the VWAP, so it kind of makes it tough to take. Got about 10 seconds left on this candle. And No. Trying to look for a long above this gap here, but we would need this candle to print above this gap. And unless that happens, we don't take the trade. We'll just have to continue waiting for our next setup. Goodness. Hopefully this isn't what today has to offer. And another thing that makes this trade scary is the fact that the ES is next to the VWAP. We only have like maybe one handle, two handles of breathing room. So it makes this trade to me more riskier. So we got about 10 seconds left. Let's see here. Let's see what happens here. Let's see if we can just get 5 points. If it does, I don't want to take a huge loss. Oh, it's going to do me dirty. There it goes. All right. What did we lose on that one? 192. All right. We almost hit our daily loss limit. So that's what I was saying. From now on, I will not take. I think that's going to be my last trade that we take around the VWAP on the ES. Because, you know, if you trade long enough, you know the VWAP is always some kind of like reaction. So it's not that it won't continue higher. It's just it hit the VWAP first, reverse, then it'll probably end up going back above that area. Oh my goodness. I think this is why a lot of people don't trade on the Fed meeting day. It's because of the price action like this. Makes it for a tough trading day. The sale. Oh my goodness. Oof. Not gonna lie, guys, this is tough. Ooh, look at that. It's so whipsawy. It's like it's just popping up 10 reverse, pop up 10 reverse. Oh my goodness. Uh, I know it's almost feel like you have to turn this into a scalping day. Oh my goodness. I'm just kind of watching price action, watching the ES, see what it's doing. Oh my goodness. Ooh, these fake breakouts are horrible. Oh my goodness. I think between the holiday and the feds, it's just going to be like this the rest of the day until probably lunchtime. Well, at least we are somewhat moving up. It's just the ES needs to get above the um, 200. Woohoo! Finally. Well, the ES has failed the VWAP once again. I thought we were going to get a little bit of breakout session there, but if I was going to look for long, it was going to wait before I get above this VWAP in 200. Maybe it's finally given up. It's just going to sell off. It's like it just will not leave this range right here. I was hoping once we pushed up to here, we get a new candle printed and maybe move to the high from overnight or something. But that wasn't the case. Maybe this is finally what we've been looking for. So we really haven't had any like good setups as far as what we're looking for. This would be more of a if you were a what is it a scalping trader. If you're good at scalping, this is probably something you're looking for. Quick movements up, you know that type of trading. See, we're looking to get above this 52. Maybe then it'll offer us a. Come on, ES. Gotta find the power. Hopefully everybody has taken trades today. Was careful. Our first trade this morning was L, and I knew it was risky when I joined, just because I knew we're around the 200 VWAP. 200 VWAP. We're around the VWAP when that trade came through. To continue short, we're going to just have to find support and move on down. But it's like we just to continue lower. To move higher, we're going to have to get above the 50-52 and find support. But, you know, as you can see, it's been super choppy this morning. And this is why a lot of traders don't trade on Fed Day. And also, a lot of your European markets are closed today. Today's a holiday. I'm not sure what holiday it is. I saw it somewhere. I would have to look at investing.com again to bring that up. Oh, here, maybe. Yeah. Like China, it's their Labor Day. So there's a lot of things kind of going against us today. All right, so we're kind of getting back up to that 52 again on the ES. Yeah, so it's holiday in all these countries. Well, we're finally breaking the VWAP. Is it going to continue or is it just a fake out? We're kind of, there was a little bit of fake out while ago on the VWAP push. Maybe this is finally our push up we've been looking for with the. All right, so we're finally finding support at this VWAP here. Uh-oh. I guess a methodical man's screen must have went down. Our stream. Oh, I got my chat where I can't see it. I'm sorry about that, guys. Let's see. Oh, your internet went out. Sorry about that, Kid Nash. That was my fault. I had my chat blocked. I got so focused watching charts that I keep forgetting to look at the chat. Uh-oh. So if you're coming over here from Methodical Man's lobby, he said that his internet went out. He's got to call up the internet service. Are you having bad storms there? Okay. Kid Nash, any trades this morning? We taken one earlier. It was a risky trade, so it ended up being a loser for us. Kind of felt like we knew that from the get-go, so we're going to start writing down our stuff so we know not to take those trades anymore. London probably would have been tough this morning because of, what is it? A lot of those European markets are closed today. If we can hold this 52 on the ES, we should move back up. Just a little bit of pullback. There it goes. So maybe the market will finally start moving. We can kind of get some entries. I guess we'll check Methodical Man's page real quick. If you're over here from Methodical Man, he said his internet went out this morning. We'll see what happened. He's back. There he is. Nash, I'd imagine that London session was tough this morning because of what is it? There's a lot of holidays in the East today. You got Germany, Switzerland, Italy, France, Spain, Portugal, I can't even know if I say that right, Hong Kong, South America, Russia, Brazil, China, South Korea. So all these countries' markets are closed today. So I'm pretty sure that's why we're getting the. Oh, you're doing the gold. Oh, okay. See, I forget that you trade other stuff besides the futures. I only do futures only. I may have to go sign for a piece of mail. Let's. I'll be right back. Okay. All right. So we did get back below the VWAP on the ES, so maybe that's a sign we're going to be kind of moving down. Yeah, I've never tried trading just straight individual commodities. Oh. Hogs, okay. I got to say, this morning has definitely been a rough trading morning. So, and we all knew that from the get go. Even the setup, even my setup this morning was tough. Shit. All right. So to make this a valid trade here is all right. So we broke structure. This candle needs to print and yeah, it was a dangerous trade. If I'm taking dangerous trades, I don't recommend taking those trades with me. And what made that a dangerous trade this morning is that I took it next to the ESVWAP. So from now on, I'm not going to take trades into the VWAP, especially the ES, because the ES always gives us reaction on the NASDAQ. And I've never really traded a lot on the ES, just early when I first started trading in 22. But most of the breakout trade strategies that I've used in the past, I would always watch the ES and I would take breakouts on the ES. So if the ES is breaking out, I would take trades on the NASDAQ off of it. But, most of us know the market was probably going to be like this today. If you've traded for any period of time, anytime you got foreign payroll week, you got the Fed speaking, we had manufactured numbers, and plus we have tons of markets closed in the East today. So, like the China markets closed, I think even a lot of the European markets are closed. I think there's only one that was open. Maybe that's the Britain flag, I think. Great Britain's open today. But most all the other countries are all on holiday. This is almost like a scalping strategy. If you're good at scalping, this probably would be for you. It'll tell you if you go to investment.com. I usually try to make sure I check this every day so I'm not like caught off guard by news. So most of it looks like Labor Day. So I guess they all have the same Labor Day, and yeah, I guess it's Labor Day for all these countries. Yeah. I feel like we just kind of want to push up to the highs today, or from what the previous session. This is close, and this would be our session high up here at the 530s. So can put on one micro and just shoot for the high. What do we got right here? This is just one micro, so there's not a lot of risk. Yeah, it's a Labor Day. So we're just kind of taking some one micro trade. So we got about $100 to play with on this eval. So we'll just kind of see what happens. So we did get this eval to funded yesterday. I was a lot riskier with it. So during all the news plays we had yesterday, which I won't take those on live stream usually just because they're so, to me, I find them careless in a way sometimes. But our Bulanox, that was the one we traded for a solid month and got to funded. And that's the one I'll be using next Monday. We're not going to trade it this week just because of the thing. Your entry was on the 84 on that pullback. I know. I kind of hope we push up to the highs. I'd even mind even moving this to the highs right here, the session highs. It just all depends how we're going to get there. Have you been trading a lot this week, Tom? So the entries have been kind of hard to come by today as far as setups go. Okay. This has been a hard week of trading. I'm not going to lie. Okay. You're done. I'm trying to find my, oh. All right. If we get above this swing, we should move up. Usually that's kind of ES works on these swings that I have, kind of this indicator swing I have. A lot of times if I hit these swings and if we break through the swings, we should move on up to the 62 next. And that should get us a little bit of buffer zone and we will chase this to the break even. I think that may put us at the previous session close, but we always kind of get reaction at the previous close. So if you're on here watching, this trade is kind of done on, yeah, I got her on too. But a lot of times I have to start muting some of the YouTubers I listen to because so many talking at one time, it kind of gets overwhelming. If you find myself talking too loud sometimes, that's what's going on. I have too many people talking in my ear. So on top of trying to, you know, watch y'all's chat and, you know, watch the charts, and it's just, it can be a lot sometimes. All right. So we finally got through. Oh, nope. Oh, come on. It's like I feel like we're going higher today, but just how are we going to get there? I probably wouldn't do this on a normal trading day. This is just one micro, so I think it's only, what, $2 a point? I'm not mistaken. Yeah, 10. Yep, $2 a tick or point for micros. I don't know if I'd really call this a trading day. Oh. Well, that sucks. So does that mean you're going to the little vape shop or the whatchamacallit first? So if we end up losing $40 on this trade, we'll put this one away for the day and just keep the $50. And this is an eval. I wouldn't be doing this also on a funded account either. Dun, dun, dun. All right. I feel like this is the pump we're waiting on. We're looking for about 30 handles. Once we get up 10 handles, we'll go to break even and we'll just kind of decide whatever happens there happens if we get up 10. I wouldn't do this on a mini either because we're trading a 25K. So that's a huge risk to reward. You don't want to do that. Yeah, I did the same. I tried to use Rico candles once before on a pullback strategy. I actually had fairly good luck with it, but I don't think I've ever had any luck as far as like whenever I got to funded with it. It seems like I would struggle more. Oh, trust me, Tom, I always make fun of myself for having paper hands. I have a hard time holding trades. And this, to me, I kind of use this as a working strategy because you take the risk out of it. So it makes you hold the trade longer. All right. So if we get through the 60, we should move on up to the 62 up here. Ah. All right. Don't really want to take a loss on that. We'll just, if we take a loss, it's like I said, not a big deal. Sorry about that. I'm just trying to get my ES chart back up. Oh, man. So if we get stopped out, that'll be a, what, $20 loss, I think. $20. It's only 10 handles, 10 times 2. Yeah, 20 bucks. $20. Actually, no, it's 23. So $26. Oh, all right. It got us. That was a $26 loss on that one. That's all right. We're still up $81 on this one, or $50 or whatever. So, all right. So now we'll just kind of go back to looking for our original setups. The reason I did that, there is really hardly any setups for us today. They're definitely hard to come by. So if we can move down here, we can almost look for the long back up in this gap here. We'll just see what happens. Let's see here. Let me get this over there because I keep messing up my screen. And this is a small 1 minute gap here. I feel like I've had that one before. The news play on the charts. I remember you telling me about that in the past. So is that something they give away free, like in the one of those like indicator sites where you can get a bunch of free indicators? Yeah, that'll be fine. Yeah, I can stick it on one of my other charts. I know I have one of those news indicators. I just can't remember which one it is. Uh, yeah, Kurt, I think I do. I know I have one. I don't remember where it's at. And that's only because I changed computers, and so I'm not sure if I brought everything over with me. So next Monday, we are going to be trading a funded Bulanox account. I haven't decided if we're going to do multiple ones because right now we have one Bewley and one Apex accounts that's funded. I just haven't paid the activation fee on the Apex or the Bulanox because I have not received the Bulanox, and the Apex I haven't decided yet. Let's kind of see what we get out of this here. Maybe a possible long. So far, this has been some pretty tough trading today. Oh, shit. This one was so borderline. I wasn't sure. I don't know. It's like I wanted to take it. Uh. Kurt, how's your trading been today? Going today? Mine has been very mediocre today. It has not been that great. We scalped a little bit of our losses back. We did take a loss on a inversion trade this morning. And then that last trade really wasn't like a trade. I was just kind of just looking at the charts and see if we can kind of get the long up to the overnight high. And if you are doing the inversion trades, this long here can be kind of tough. It's like we lost all of our momentum. I mean, you got to think, look how small these are just for 1 minute candles. Oh, yeah. New puppies are like having a brand new kid. Puppies are extremely busy. Woo, tough. Trust me, Nash, you didn't miss nothing. I mean, you can see the charts. They look horrible today. The feds are on our accounts. God, holy crap, that tape is tough to open. Yeah, I'm usually not a fan of trading on Fed Day either. I think this is why if I trade, I almost want to even just trade like one micro contract or something. Just keep it super simple. Even their setups today have been horrible. Like they're just, even when we do get a setup, like there's just no good follow through on it. Oh, we're now going to probably push all the way down to this next swing. Where's that? 20, 30. I mean, I guess if the ES can stay below the VWAP and we get below the 200. All right. I may try to do this one micro and get a push all the way down to the low. All right. All right. So we're also just taking this on one micros, and we might have found the bottom. Uh, Sorry about that. I put that on the wrong account. I thought I was on my this account here, but I ended up putting it on this account. So this is not even a real account. It's just a paper trade account. Now it's going to go down just because it's not on the right account. So it's probably going to go down. Kid Nash, I don't even know if we're going to really have any good entries to take today. Kind of what I've been working on here is I've been wanting to get better at holding trades. So I usually take almost all the risk off the table and work out spots. At 44.79 pullback. Like off of the VWAP type pullback. Oh, I see right here. Okay. All right, so I think we're going to be done looking for the long paper hold trades. I've done it twice and neither one of them has worked. We might just end up having the day with just a $50. I mean, it's green, but we would have had closer to 100 than that was that trade that we were doing earlier with 1 micros. So if we do end up taking a long on this, hello, Angel. It's going to be above this gap here. This will be our next setup. Were you able to get some of your losses back yesterday, Tom? Not Tom, but Angel. Angel, have you taken any trades in this choppy action this morning? I mean, I know you like the buy in and hold type action. Ah. 1K, shoot. I know yesterday you had a couple trades go against some of the call outs, and I wasn't sure if you were able to recover from yesterday. I gotta say, the last couple of days have definitely been some tough trading for myself. I mean, we've still been green, but nothing's been easy. So here's the short we were kind of looking for. Kind of thought we were going to go down to that next level down. We weren't able to stay in it. I guess we didn't give it enough big enough stop loss there. So we'll be trading on a funded count next week, Angel. Yeah, that was one I got stopped out on. I jumped in a little bit early because that was what I was looking trying to do earlier on one micro is, but it I did not put my stop loss big enough and it came back and stopped me out. I was looking for to take a low all the way down. Just do, yeah. I don't think I had it on 20. I think I actually moved it up a little bit where it was just barely 10 or something like that, if I'm not mistaken. Ooh. If you were wondering what I was opening over here, I had bought some silver coins for the first time. I've been wanting to invest in silver, and so I bought like 10 silver coins the other day. So does this kind of look like our retracement, maybe? Like if we've gone down, hit the lows. The only thing about this gap, if we're looking for gaps, it's almost 20 ticks wide. If you do take something like this, I usually recommend downsizing a little bit, like less than 5 micros, and this way it kind of limits your risk, and maybe shoot for a higher payout by moving you back up to the previous high. All right. Did not quite get above that gap. Our first swing's at the 65, so we still got a good 20 points up there, so we do have room still. Oh my goodness. I was trying to take this 2-minute gap on a 1-minute time frame. Try to get a little bit better entry. So I think what I'm gonna do is just lower my stuff down a little bit. Just because the stop loss is so big. So this gap is a 2-minute gap, and so we were kind of looking for a long, but even that's been the one. Come on, you would do that with me. Let's see. All right. We're just using 5 micros, so most of our risks will come off the table on 53. I gotta change that or something, because oh come on, don't stop us out now. I'm hoping we can get to this first swing up here, kind of take bigger profit. No. Well, that did push us back over $100 for the day, even though we're only up 78, I think, after fees and everything, plus that loss I took earlier. We didn't take very much profit on that, just the fact that of the stop loss. See, we had a 20-point stop loss, and so anytime it's over 10 or say over 15, I downsize to just 5 micros. If it's 10 or less, I will use 7 or 8 micros. But when we're using 20, I lower it a little bit. Yeah, it's at 1 o'clock. It's what is it? It's the Fed's decision on interest rates today. All the news plays were from this morning. They were at like 8 o'clock, 8:30, or wait, 9:30 and 10 o'clock. Then we have the Fed speaking at 1. Someone tell Methodical Man the London market was not really open today, I don't think. Or there probably wasn't a lot of action. All right, Tom. Thanks for stopping by. I hope the rest of the day is a good day. Let me see. Oh, I know what I was going to check. I was going to see if we had that one news indicator. I know Tom said he had one, but let me see if we have one on here. I feel like we used to. No, I don't see it. Nope. Angel, what are you looking for as far as long moves today? Okay. Thank you, Tom. I'll get that downloaded and put that on one of my charts. Okay. Yeah, I only have one eval to trade today because all my other accounts we kind of got to the level yesterday of funded, and so I can't trade on those anymore. But we do have one eval to trade on, and that's the one we've been kind of using now. Oh. Oh man. So we may look for another high above this gap here. I don't think this would be considered the same swing since we pulled down, made a stop, pulled back, then continue lower. I don't I don't think that's considered the same swing. Oh. Because we're now trying to push above the VWAP on the ES. So if we can get above that VWAP, I mean, there should be no reason why we shouldn't move back up to the highs. Still 30 points. That's still a pretty good move. I mean, I've tried a couple of those trades earlier where I've tried to guess the top and bottom, but they were both failed kind of. Well, actually, the other one wasn't a failed trade. I just didn't set my stop loss big enough. I think we just had it at 10. So we may take one more stab at it. Maybe we'll try to take a stab back down to the 410s in a little and just put it on one micro. Good morning, crypto. How's your trading day been going? There's definitely nothing to brag about over here. I mean, we've taken a couple like throwaway trades just from working on like, holding trades longer. What is it? We took a winning scalping trade, a loser inversion trade, then we took another winning inversion trade. Then we took a couple just we put on like one micros, and I tried to just kind of pick the bottom or top, and they weren't that great. They didn't work out. Well, the one I was shooting for low, because I did get into about right here at the 50s, 55s earlier, and I tried to take it down to the 410s, but I didn't have my stop loss big enough. And we may try another one of those trades in a minute. We'll just kind of see what happens. Yeah, dude, that's awesome. Yeah, I'm going to be joining you on that funded account train next week. I was going to get through this week first, then we're going to start next week with our funded accounts. So we'll have two. We'll have one with Beulah Knox and also have one with APEC. Possible looking for a long here. Let's see. Let me go. Oh, oh, oh. I've never tried trading with is that blue? Is that, oh, you blew up your Beulah Knox. Oh, kind of want to look for a long right here. I feel like we're going to move back up to the 60s. We're just kind of waiting this next 10 seconds to see what it candle offers. All right. Just want to make sure we don't pull back. All right, let's see. I think almost every trade I've taken today, it's like put us through stuff. It's not like dirty, dirty girl. Man, come on. didn't see that. Like I said, I think almost every trade today I've gone through drawdown. Just kind of watching the ES to see what the ES is doing. Come on. God, that was a weird little jolt. So maybe we can finally push up to that 60 on the ES. That's kind of what I'm looking for. I just hope we don't pull all the way back to the VWAP on the ES. That'd be a pretty deep pullback. Come on, buyers. Let's push this thing up to the 60s. If we can get a push to the 60s, that should get me out of this trade. This is watching. This is kind of where the battle's been at with the ES. And so if we can get a pump on the ES, we should move up. If not, it'll more likely pull back and stop us out. All right, so if we get stopped out, we're probably going to be down, I think, $100 on this account, which isn't too bad. Ooh. That was close. Oh, there it goes. Oh. All right. So that's going to put us down $87 on that trade there. Well, total for the day. Dun, 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 dun. This will probably be my last time trading on the Fed day because, like I said, I've struggled all day trading the Fed. So, how's everybody else's trading going today? You're going to YOLO for the Feds? Ah. I just have one eval. I can YOLO, but I don't know if I'll do that or not. Hmm. Yeah, I don't really have a account I can YOLO for the Feds. All right, so you want to try to look for a trade off the 410 going back up. All right. So what we'll do if we do that, we will put it on the micro Just put it on 1 micro and just see what happens. All right, let me get that set up real quick. I guess that would be considered our little pullback for entry right there at the, what, 35s? I just installed. Yeah, I like it because most of the time, usually if you sell below, below that opening indicator, most of the time you're kind of down most of the day. It kind of is almost an indicator of where the market's going for that day. Almost should have took the second bounce off of that thing. So right now we're kind of looking for us to move down to the 410s and look for a trade back up. So if I do take the trade back up, we're going to be using it 1 micro, which is basically $2 a point. And if we hit there, so what do you think? Look for a trade back up to the 480. All right, so this may be the 410s that we would have looked for once earlier today. I don't think Powell is speaking right now. Let's make sure Powell's not speaking. I don't think he doesn't speak till 1 o'clock. Or 2 o'clock. I'm sorry. 2 o'clock if you're on Eastern time. So so we're gonna be looking for a possible long off of the 400, the 410 area. So Angel, when you do these type trades, do you wait for it to get back above the 410 when you're looking for trades like this? I just want to make sure this is not a pullback. I can get my thing moved. All right. So 15. Yeah, 20. I just want to make sure I had a 20-point stop. I'm gonna do my best, hopefully not to let it pull all the way back and kind of get us, just because with using prop firms, they count that against us. It's been kind of up and down, McLovin. I've had been trying to take some longer trades like this just to, just work on something a little different besides the inversion trades. We're trying to work on the diamond hands over here, man. The diamond hands. All right. Well, we can just go ahead and just go to break even. We've tried a couple inversion trades. We've gotten a couple victories on that. We've only taken, I want to say, I think we were 2 for 2 today on those. And right now we're 0 and 2 on this type of trading, but we've only been using one micro. So, I mean, $2 a point, if you lose 20, so what is that, like $20 or something? Or $40? I can't remember. No, we lost 13. That's what we lost earlier. So we lost $26 earlier on this. Because we're only trading, like I said, one micro. So there's not a lot of risk. So you got to think we're only up $26. Oh, well, Angel's being in here kind of like helping me with, I guess, support and resistant trades. Kind of like where you take trades at the bottom and try to take it to the previous high. And that's what I'm in right now. So we entered in at the 415. We're trying to take it. I'm trying to take it up to the 460s, but I think 73 is what he was calling out. See, I've never watched. Is that? Yeah. See, I don't think I've ever watched Rat Trade. I know I hear Methodical Man talk about him, but I've never watched him because I try not to, I guess, overly learn way too many different strategies. Dude, I don't think I've ever looked at a 5-second chart. So if this comes back and stops us out, that's all right. It'll be just a break even trade. Yeah, I saw Methodical Man using the bot he's trading. I've never really tried the bots. I know Methodical Man has used bots before, and he's told me about them, but I've never tried them. I know some of those can be kind of expensive to to buy some of those trading bots. But we did get two accounts to funded yesterday. So we did get our Apex and our funded account. So I got to be careful and make sure I don't accidentally trade on this account today because we're just 82 cents above the 1500 because these are just $25,000 accounts. And yesterday we submitted the funded paperwork for Beulah Knox. So I'm hoping next Monday we'll get to use the funded accounts. All right, so we're going to move this up to probably 5 just to maybe take a little bit. This was an Angel called out. Angel called out this move down at the 410. Just it wasn't my entry. This was Angel's entry here. We're just working the trade with him. So what are we at? 30. So we'll take 10 more. The only place I feel like we may get a turn down is within this gap here. What is this? A 1 minute gap? And this is a pretty good sized gap. So we could find resistance at the top of this gap here. And plus, we're about to hit the VWAP on the ES. So we only got a point or so. And we're at the 200 on the ES. So we could get some reversal action here. All right. So we'll move up to the 30. Angel, you still got your stop loss sitting at 73? I mean your sell at 93 or 73? All right, so we did break the VWAP on the ES, so we should make it. Let's see if we can take it to the VWAP up there on the NAS since we got through that. So you bought in front of the fair value gap? I'm just going to let it go as long as it can. So I guess we'll stick with the safer setup at the VWAP. Oh yeah, you can see the battle was for real at the 200 EMA right here. So if it does come back and stop us out, it'll be for a 25 point. Just go ahead and close it. All right, so I guess we'll just take our 37 points. Not too bad. That got us back to positive. We're up 174 now on the eval for the day. Thank you for the call out, Angel. Crypto, where did you get in? You said you got in right here before this gap. Did you say you were? Oh, could have went up more, but the rate. Okay, I got what you're saying. So you got in at 419. Sweet. Okay. So you would have got in. This would have been your spot, correct? Is that what you were saying? Oh, I gotta sneeze. Oh, excuse me. Oh, sweet. Sweet. Everybody had some banger long trades that round. Let's see if we can. We have not found a lot of inversion trades today. I mean, I guess that one that you just took, that one paid pretty good. Yeah. It's like we lost all the momentum. Crypto Panda, didn't you say you were going to take a payout next week of $2,000? It's my 10 trading day. Sure. Well, who is it with? Is it with? I think most of the prop firms use a 10-day. Oh yeah, Apex, it's 10 days. You can request it. Well, you might have had to request it before the first, if I'm not mistaken. You might have to look at the dates. I think you can request it now from the. Well, actually, I take that back. I think you can request it now until the 3rd or 4th, and you'll get the payout on the 15th, or that's when they'll issue the payment. Then it takes like 5 or 7 business days from the 15th to get into your account. Then it's the same thing if you request on the 15th, you get the payout like on the, 5th or 7th day of the month. I think that's how Methodical Man was saying it was being done. So it did kind of take a while to get going this morning. Good morning. Good evening, Amber. You're not staying on for the Fed's speaking this evening? Uh, I can't remember where crypto pen. Oh wait, crypto does. Actually, I don't remember what he trades on. I was thinking Ninja. Amber, how'd your trading day go? Mine's been kind of up and down today. Oh, well, trust me, it's been an up and down day. I've taken probably 2 or 3 losses, but they've been small. I've kept my contracts down. This Angel was kind of helping us with trade entry while ago, kind of like more of the longer diamond type hold your hand, hold your trades for a good while trades. But starting next week, we are moving over to a funded account. So hopefully we can control the emotions of the funded. And, if anybody that's traded funded accounts know what I'm talking about, it's usually a little bit different. Mm. I'm not going to lie. This week has definitely been a tough trading week. I know for myself, it's been kind of tough. Yeah, I think that's a smart play for the funded account, not funded accounts, but for the prop firms is not to have huge losses per day. I've mentioned this in the past. One of my biggest struggles in the past was to cut my losses. So, like, if I get in a loss, I'll be like, oh, I'm just going to hold it to either it blows the account or gets my win back. It kind of took me a minute to get away from that. For anybody that does that, you probably go through a lot of prop firm accounts or even funded accounts by doing that. I don't really see us getting another really good trade or setup until after Powell speaks. I'd be happy just getting one payout. I'm hoping June's going to be the magic month. Because if that's the case, I could probably work a little less. So are you going to take the whole 7,300 out crypto? I think you have to do it in. I think it takes 3 months to take the whole amount out, if I'm not mistaken. You might want to look into that. I think with Apex, I know Bulinox is like that. You only can take out the max what's in each account. So if it's a 50K, you only can take 2,000 out for the first 3 months. Then I think that fourth month's when you can take your whole amount. Yep. Okay, so yeah, that's what you'll have to do, crypto. Dude, I think if I had like 70 grand or 7,300 cent in my account, I'd be on switched over to like another eval and start working on that one. Methodical man, are you going to be trading the Feds today with a eval, or are you getting off? No, no Fed meeting for you today. Oh, okay. I don't really think we're going to get any more like good setups until after Feds today. I don't blame you. If I do take any more trades today, it'll probably be more towards the sim accounts. I think I'm pushing my luck if I continue trading on my eval. Yeah, I'm gonna try to stay on longer. I don't know how exciting it'll be. We're pretty much it'll just be sitting here watching price action with the rest of you guys. Or if we do take any risky trades, we'll just probably just use one micro just to keep our risk down since we're already positive for the day. Actually, I'll be right back. Let me go close my other door just because I forgot the AC was on. We'll be back in like less than a minute. Oh, all right. There's really not a lot of streaming people streaming today. It seems like. I mean, I guess we could possibly look for a short below this gap, put in 2 micros. Crypto Panda, how many accounts are you sending today at the Feds? Oh, I was asking how many accounts are you trying to send during the Feds today? You said you're going to send some evals. Two of them. So we may try to take a short below this on this inversion setup, but we're only knocking it down to 2 micros since we've already pretty much got most of our profit for the day. All right, so we are below this swing. Most of the time, if we can break this previous swing, we can usually move down. So the VWAP should hold here. Usually, if the VWAP holds on the ES, we're going to move back down to the next swing. Move this real quick and this box here is, I guess, is kind of what I call a liquidity box because we're just kind of basing in this area since what 20, so about 40 minutes we've been in this area here, or actually longer. Let's see. I know that box has been paying this morning or for the last what 40 minutes. Is that kind of what you're doing right now, Angel? Was scalping just at 10 to what 20 points? Okay. Oh. All right. revenue. Excuse me. It's tempting. Where we at? And you still hold 20 points on these, Angel? $15. I know this is the one trade I would be looking for a short because, just by what strategy we use, I'd been looking for a short below this 35. So there really hasn't been a lot to do for the last probably 50 minutes unless you're, I guess, if you're a scalping trader. We've pretty much been stuck in this range probably a little after 11. I may look for a short down here to the first internal swings at the 23 if we do. We'll just have to wait and see what happens. Where's the ES? The ES is also kind of filling in a gap here too, an imbalance gap. Yeah, that's the one I'm looking at too. I'm also looking at the ES is also have a gap on their 3 minute. So if the ES can get below there too, we should continue down. At least maybe get something down to the 25. Methodical man, you're gonna end up blowing up your accounts over there trading offline. Evals only. Yeah, that's all I'm trading today is the eval. We've taken some pretty risky trades today on the eval over here. But I've lowered my risk even more today just because it's the, Fed speaking today in about another hour. So we're just right now, we're just using 2 minis. We're going to take 1 mini off at 5 and let the other run. So if we can get this candle to close below this 2 minute gap, we're also taking this on the 1 minute. So it's probably still valid on the 2 minute. There we go. Let's see. See, these ones right here can be just kind of borderline. I try not to even take these. Even if we close on the line, I'll still wait till we are clearly outside of the gap. You don't want to have to get put through the drawdown. I think even if we do get in a trade, it's just going to be a grind if we do move lower. And see, we also have the ES in a 3-minute gap too, imbalance gap. So that's kind of what the ES is trying to break. If the ES can break it, we should move on down. Here we go. Nope. Wow, this has been a battle. All right, so we are below the gap. Kind of like to make sure the ES is going to continue down. You don't want to get like that faked out. Methodical man, did you wait? You didn't get impatient and jump in right there as it printed, did you? Like to see a little bit of red before we jump in. Still might be a little risky just because of the let me find it. There we go. The 3-minute didn't break below. So you kind of we're still holding that 3-minute. We really need a candle to push below this gap on the ES. Yeah, I think that's what's going to hold us up. Where is our loss? This will definitely have to be my last trade I take on my eval today if we either win or lose. Because we've definitely been over trading today. $3.99s. Yeah, I'm only using 2 micros, so we really don't even have a lot in this trade for win or lose. It's just more or less about taking the trade than it is to really make any money, because we've already made our money today, and if we can make a few more dollars, that's okay. But if we lose a few more dollars, it's not the end of the world. Come on, ES. Let's get through that. If the ES can get through that imbalance gap, we should move down. Oh, shit. I got to fix my break even thing. Something's. Oh, I know what it is. I have one set at 6 and the other set at 5. I was wondering what was going on with that. I see it now. No. What? All right, there it goes. I tried to move it back up since it was just one. So far today, we are up 187 on our fresh eval. We started this morning, 240 for the day. We have taken losses, but we've taken a lot more winner than losses. I was trying to grab my one eval and move it back up. I think Methodical Man saying we got equal lows down at the 399, so I was going to try to move it down to the 400s, but didn't get it in time. Methodical Man, did you take that short? Oh, Tom, you're back. I thought maybe you were done watching the charts for the day. Yeah, I think that's going to be okay. Back from breakfast. I think that's going to be my last trade as far as the evals go today. I've actually way over traded my eval today because it's the only account I got left because my other two accounts are in the process of going through the funding process. So I won't be able to have those till next Monday. So hopefully we can make this eval last all week without being over trading it and messing it up from over trading. Or you guys will have to be watching me paper trade maybe later this week. Oh, sweet. Methodical Man took the 10 points on the funded. All right, so we got 7 minutes before the Fed news start. So we will definitely not be taking any more trades. I think that starts at 1 o'clock today. Or wait, maybe it starts at 1 o'clock my time. That might be wrong. Let me look. Okay. Yep. So never mind. We're only sticking around. We want to hear if crypto's going to blow his evals up. I don't know if any of the rest of you guys are doing it, but crypto said he's going boys on the table at 2 o'clock today. So crypto, are you going to do one way and one the other way, or are you going to just put both of them on the table at the same time? Oh, excuse me. So what we might do the rest of the day if we decide to take any more trades just for practice, and I just want to make sure you know that we'll probably be doing it on our sim account since we've kind of over traded already for the day. And I usually don't look for more than $200 a day. So my goal is to make between $100 to $200 a day to get to the $1,500 range. Then eventually we may move over to copy trading, where we're going to be linking up a funded account with an eval. And I guess the goal would be to get the funded account to, the $1,500 or $1,600 payout. And then time you get to that, your eval will be ready to be funded also. One way each way? Okay. So what is the purpose of longing one on the NQ and shorting on the micros? I don't guess I've ever seen someone do that before. Are you okay? But if you use my say on micros, I'm assuming you're putting in a lot of contracts. I mean, you would have to. That's a. I don't guess I've seen no one do it that way. 100. Well, I was glad we were able to get at least one more trade out of there before the 1 o'clock hour hits. So hopefully the price action for the 12 or 1 to 2 is not dreadful. What's going to be bad, methodical man? Are you talking about the choppiness for the next hour? Yeah, methodical man said he had that thing memorized because I was talking to him the other day and he actually repeated it. And I don't even really know it by heart and shit. I see it every day. Oh, that's funny. Whew. Might have to do like Methodical Man does, kind of put on. So is there any strategy that people use to trade this besides just, I guess, some kind of scalping strategy? So Methodical Man, you said you're completely done taking trades for the day? I couldn't remember what you had said. I think you said you were done. Same here. Um, I'm pretty much just gonna probably stick around until the Fed speak and kind of see what happens with our, the price action. Oh, you got to get the kids at 240 today. This feels like this is gonna be a long, dreadful hour of just watching this range. Might have to go get some coffee. You need to come over and make me some coffee, Alan. I mean, Methodical Man. Uh, Usually we do coffee with what, like 2 tablespoons of half and half. I mean, it doesn't give it any taste. It just kind of takes the bitternesses off. Plus, I'm not sure how much we got coffee left. Usually, Laura has. She said she ordered coffee and it's supposed to come in tomorrow. Because I know the coffee we drink, they don't really carry it at the store. Nautical Man, did I ever show you a picture of our coffee maker? I can't remember. Okay. Yeah, it's pretty much like I don't know, like a restaurant style coffee maker where it makes it pretty much fresh beans and stuff. Woohoo! Look at Crypto Panda putting some money on the table. Got to make that gas money. I think we're supposed to be going to Georgia at the end of this month. I've been meaning to ask you if you were going to maybe bring Summer up there at the end of the month, Methodical Man. because there's gonna be a lot of people from Walking Dead there. It's up in Peachtree, Atlanta. Peachtree, I guess in the same city, kind of where the Atlanta airport is. Isn't that Peachtree, Atlanta? I know where we're going is Peachtree, Atlanta, but I think it's where a lot of the people who work at the airport live. But if Summer's into Walking Dead, they supposed to have, I think, at least 10 plus actors from that show there, amongst others. It's kind of like a Comic Con in a way, where you just kind of go meet, greet, take pictures. You know, they have other stuff there too, I guess. Me and Laura, when we go, we stay the whole weekend. We're supposed to get there on Thursday this year and stay till Sunday. So that picture that I used to have on my YouTube page, where me and Laura were kind of like taking a picture in like 70s looking clothes, or not really 70 clothes, but just kind of like dressed up like that. That's where they were taken from last year. It's a charity event is what it is. I guess they raise money for animal shelters and maybe food pantries or food banks or something to do with the homeless there in Atlanta. So whew. I think this is pretty much all we're going to get, guys, for the next 50 minutes. So if you're just joining us, we're pretty much going to probably just be sitting around waiting for the Fed news to come out at 1. Oh, yeah, you're good, Methodical Man. I know I'm thinking about going to make me some coffee since I'm probably going to be sitting here for 50 minutes, not really taking any trades. We're definitely going to stick around and see what happens with crypto stuff since he's putting the boys on the table this evening. Let's see here. Crypto, how long did you spend trading before you got your first payout? Like, how long have you been working to get to this level? 8 months. That's really not too bad. 8 months. So what do you mean by mini? Like, like not like methodical man mini, or just like, 10, 20 or something? So, oh wow, that is a lot more than I thought you were about, a lot less than I thought you were about to say. So this is what? Where's my accounts? So this would be my 17th Apex account. And I think I have 12 or 13 Beulah Knox accounts. But some of those I don't count because I think I did some of those like you did, just kind of bought some yellow accounts. Oh, okay. See, I was telling people earlier, do you know I've done this multiple times. No. I've always, like, even when I got to some of my accounts of funded, I would cancel them. I wouldn't even pay the funding fee because I didn't feel like I was ready for it. Especially on Beulah Knox. I've gotten, because Beulah Knox, just being so cheap, like because I was pretty much just paying for it so that I could have the free data, because, Ninja will charge you a data fee if you don't have it. So I didn't want to pay the $150 funded fee, so I would just cancel it and just activate another one. But now I kind of feel like I'm ready to be using a funded account because I don't know if I could be a sugar daddy if we've been together for 20 years. Can we? I don't know. But now I actually do feel like I'm ready for the funded accounts. This strategy that we've been using with the inversion ones have been pretty good so far. It's been pretty consistent. A sugar daddy. I don't even know what I would buy you. And start getting those payouts. Hey, you're talking about putting the pressure on. Oh, Laura, you'd be so bored at home if you didn't get to go to work. I got those silver coins in today, if you're still watching, Laura. All right, so it kind of looks like we're going to probably move back down to the lows. It took us a while, but we finally got out of this consolidation box here. Let's see. I guess we kind of did have a 3-minute gap here. Here. All righty. Have fun at the spot thing. We're just going to be doing the stream up into, I want to say 1 o'clock or 2 o'clock whenever the Fed starts speaking. We just want to watch some crazy price action. Crypto, I may go grab a cup of coffee in a minute, okay? Are you asking me if I'm going to have something to eat, or are you saying you're going to go get something to eat? Oh, okay. All right, sounds great. Well, guys, sorry there's not really a lot to do at this moment. We haven't really had a lot of setups. I think they're just pretty much going to chop the market around until this evening during the last couple hours. What are you doing? Switching over to Ninja Trader? Okay. I think that would be valid. We've already broke that one. Never mind. I was trying to see if there was any more like gap setups. So we did make one a bearish one. If we could go up and pull back down. So we bounced off that 410 once again. That was a area from earlier that we had support on. I think this was the move that Angel was waiting on earlier. So if you are looking for inversion trades, you know, the number one rule is you never take one that has multiple gaps. So this one has what, two imbalanced gaps, one here, one there. So you know for a fact that that's a bad, you know, you can't use that one. So then you click over to the 2 minutes. The 2 minutes has got one here. But if this candle prints and starts moving forward and prints, it'll be invalid because you'll have multiple inversion gaps or imbalance gaps. And the only thing bad about this one, it's very low at the bottom of the your first internal swing, because by this spot right here, you already want to have off at least some of your contracts at the first internal swing. Let's see. The 1 minute or 3 minute, I don't think is made one yet. Uh, it's getting there. And it also can be the time it moves back down. You know, it could already be closer to the 2 o'clock hour. And you don't want to get caught up in any trades around the 2 o'clock. Not normally, but today. So this would be, yeah, see, you only got about 6, I don't know, handles before your internal swing with that gap fill. And then, yeah. So I won't be taking this one. I feel like it's higher risk since your internal swing is so close. Or I guess another term would be you're at the kind of the bottom of the leg. Oh, excuse me. So if you're just now joining us, we're just kind of patiently waiting on the Fed news today. We got about 30 minutes left. So if you're just joining us, usually the setups that we're looking for is called failed imbalance gaps or failed inversion trades. So you just kind of click through I usually use the 1 minute, 2 minute, 3 minute, and 5 minute. We don't really ever use the 4 minute. So I'll start off on the 1 minute. So this leg has multiple imbalance gaps in it. I wouldn't use one that has multiple gaps. Then we'll click over to the 2 minute and see now your 2 minutes not invalid no more because there's two gaps in the 2 minutes. So we would need to take this one off. The 3 minute is still good, but I wouldn't take the 3 minute, just the fact that we're down there at the bottom of the leg. So this would be your 3 minute gap. So your ideal is as soon as it breaks this imbalance gap, you would take a trade down to your first internal swing. And this is the reason why I wouldn't take this one is the fact that we only have 10 handles from the bottom of this gap to your first swing. And then you would want to leave a runner down until your next swing here at the 400s. Hmm. Oh my goodness. This price action. Hmm. I don't know then. Oh my goodness. Sorry about that, guys. We still got about 25 minutes before the Fed numbers come out. I guess they're going to make a decision on interest rates today. I mean, I don't think that really affects the market. I mean, it does affect the market, but it doesn't seem like our stock market kind of adds up to the economy at all. Like they're just completely two different areas of finances. All right, so we're finally moving back up there towards the VWAP. Is this maybe the push up to the 500s? Let's see here. Got a 3-minute gap here. Maybe get it up to the 85 here if we can print. Oh, sweet, Angel. Yeah, I was wondering if you were going to be taking one off that 50 range or that 410 again. I was going to look for a long up here for like 5 or 10 points. I just got to make sure we get through that previous session low. Oh, crap. So you think we're going to go all the way back down to the 410s? All right. And this is taking on a sim account, so we're kind of done taking trades for our evals for the day. Oh, well, that's okay. If I get in a little earlier, that's okay. I'm just kind of taking this on an eval account. Not an eval, but a sim account. Oh, it won't stop moving. I picked the wrong candle. Or I mean, not wrong candle, but the wrong contract. All right, we'll go in. I thought I was going to at least take one of ours out. All right. We'll see if we can take a runner back down to the 410 range, or maybe even to this first leg down at the 35s. We will just take it to break even and leave it there. Small little gap there. Okay, that was the yeah, it looks like it has to get through this area right here. Looks like we got a little bit of through the 44s. There we go. It struggled to break through that 44 range. Yeah, we're just, like I said, we're just on the sim account, so there's really no like actual risk on the table here. So we started out with 2 contracts. We've already sold one. Trying to see if we can get down to 35. It'll be right at a 30 handle move if we can. Oh no. We might only get a winner for that first contract we took off. I was wondering if it was going to go back up there and fill in that gap it left. We left a small. What are we on, the 3-minute? Oh, we're on the 1-minute. Left a 1-minute gap here, so I didn't know if we were going to fill that in. So that's why I just kind of put it right above it. Uh, Came back and got our stop loss. That's all right. So we got about 10 minutes till 2 o'clock. And if you are in trades, you might want to be careful with those. Oh, it's like, man, are we going to get the VWAP bounce? It does seem like we had some pretty good moves ups and down today. We just had those pockets of consolidation, which a lot of people don't trade on Fed Day. And I'm usually the same way. Most of the time, I wouldn't trade on today like this. And this way, it just kind of keeps you from getting, chopped up or, maybe taking bad entries. Angel, usually do you mess with any of the news plays or you just watch? Oh, I was asking, do you do any of the news plays like for like the 3-star news that we get? Do you usually take trades in any of those? So we got less. No, yeah, me neither. I usually stay away from the news plays myself. I have scalped them here and there, maybe on some micros, but I've never really had any luck with them. So I just kind of just stay away. Maybe we'll do one on the sim account and just see what happens. Because right now we only have one eval, and so I wouldn't want to take a chance to blow up my eval. Whew, it has been a long hour. So we possibly could look at this. More than likely, we're going to hit this because we have equal highs sitting right here. Got a 2-minute gap there. Let's see. And we also have on the 3-minute, which I may just leave on the 3-minute. I prefer 3-minute over the 2. So if we break this one, we'll definitely move up to the next one. We got less than 5 minutes before the 1 o'clock or 2 o'clock hour. I mean, technically, this could be a possible 3-minute setup. Well, hello, crypto. I still never did make it go get coffee, man. I've been sitting here the whole time. Was trying to hold off until the 2 o'clock hour. I think it's spread out though over 30 minutes. So it doesn't look like we can get through that 3-minute gap there. Maybe that's a good area for reversal. Crypto, when do you plan on doing your entry? Are you going to do it? I don't know. Do you think we'll get the reaction, price action, crazy price action at 2? Or you think they're going to hold off a little bit on the interest rate decisions? Oh. Okay, so the first news play is a Fed, basically a FOMC statement, and oh, okay, so they also do the interest rate decision too. Then the conference is in 30 minutes. Okay, So they are going to. What do we got? Less than a minute. Let's see here. It's probably going to be like a blink of an eye. Now I ain't going to have time to see it. I don't know. What do you think? I think we're going to shoot back up. We're going to put a sim account trade on here and just see what happens. Give it a little breathing room. All right, it's 1 o'clock. There's the dump. Maybe that's the pump. I would think we'd at least get to the session highs. So I took this trade on basically a paper account. We'll shoot for the session highs. How about that? Oh, it's not going to make it. Oh, my goodness. Crypto, when you said 100 points earlier, was that ticks or handles? Oh, no. We're losing the momentum. So it looks like interest rates stayed the same. Handles, okay. Yeah, dude, those wicks are brutal. That's why I stay away from the news. That's what usually happens to me is I get wicked out. This right here is just a paper trade, so it has no volume or bad indications to it. I would at least think we would at least hit the previous, the session high from overnight. Uh-oh. This may be back down to that 410 that we've been bouncing off of all day. All right. Let's get the session high. It wants it. There we go. It's going after it now. Come on. That was either from the London or the Asian. I'm not positive. Oh, Angel, it's not on none of my evals or funded. It's just on the sim. It was just more or less for practice. I was just curious to see if I could get it if we did do it. Oh, that's dirty. See how close that was? Come on. We're up 30 handles. That thing just barely one ticked us and pulled back. Oh my God, that is nuts. We're just going to stay in it to either we win or lose. It doesn't really matter. Yeah, that's pretty good, Angel. 30-point trades, man. That's like what, almost 100 points today. Yeah, that's pretty awesome. I definitely want to get better at like long haul trades instead of the whole scalping thing. Well, it doesn't look like we're going to push any higher. We're kind of hitting a wall. So you made 200 points today? I feel like this is probably going to come back and stop us out. But like I said, it's just on a sim account. If I was trading this for real, I would definitely have already taken my profit up here somewhere. We wouldn't just be hanging out in this trade. But like I said, we did switch over to a sim account, basically a paper account. I thought we at least push up to the session highs from this morning or overnight. It was either in London or Asian whenever we had our highs. Ah, dun dun dun. If it goes any lower, we're probably going to go back down to the what 410. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. All right, so we had a little bit of a 200. Was that EMA or SMA 200 bounce? This thing should have sold us out earlier at the 28s, but we didn't quite make it there. So if you're just joining us, we are trading on a sim account this time of the day. I usually don't trade the news. We made most of our profits this morning on the eval that we were trading with. Looks like we're kind of on the struggle bus. I figured we probably only got about 15 minutes before that next 3-star news comes out to be in this trade. Before that, we'll probably need to end it. Ah. So it kind of looks like the buyers have slowed down. A lot of people are probably getting out of the market because, 15, 14 more minutes, we'll have some more news. It'll be the Fed conference. True. Yeah, I probably need to go and get out of this one. All right, we'll go and shut that one down. Yeah, I feel like the news plays, they're mostly just like gambling type trades. At least for me, there are. They're pretty much a gamble trade. The news plays are. So, and I think we have what 13 more minutes. We should have the Fed conference. What was crypto saying about that one? I think it's more scalpy, is what he said. Oh. All right, guys, that's going to probably do it for me for today. I'd like to thank Angel and Tom and Crypto and everyone else who stopped by today. Is it Kid Nash, Laura, Methodical Man, Amber, McLovin, Tom, Kurt. Thank you guys all for stopping by, and everyone who I guess wasn't in the chart who I couldn't see their names. And she'll be back tomorrow morning if you guys are trading. Hopefully tomorrow's price action is a lot more just like in one direction and not everywhere like it has been in spots for today. Thank you for your help today, Angel. Thank you, Crypto, for using the discount code also.